Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. And let me just drag these windows around correctly. There we go. I can actually see chat now. Nefaro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. Well, Varian, so good to see you as well. Vafu, what's up? Good to see you as well. Always up for hugs. How are you going, mate? But yeah, we're back in today with some more Guild Wars 2, as per usual. And yeah, how is everyone going today? Just taking a quick look at open world builds for Ranger, because Untamed has been pretty good, but I'm just curious to see if there has been any updates or anything. Power Soul Beast, Power Untamed. Let's take a look. Update on July 10th. That one should be fine. Let's take a look. And there's weird auto run stuff. Okay, let's actually make some changes to this actually. Axe, mace. NA raids are EU today. We are on NA today. Should get your Ranger ready. You should. Ranger slaps. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Nothing I was actually going to do. Yeah, I was actually going to get an Aqua Breather for this one. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to Gale Shot as well. That was actually the spec that I was most excited for out of absolutely everything. Let's grab that there. I want to try and blast out some map comp as well. We've actually got fast load active now, so this thing's going to be a little bit jank when we load. Okay, now I need to actually figure out where do we... Oh, do we go to the conference? I heard something about a conference. Yes. So yeah, I want to burn some of these currencies on the Aqua Breathers. Is that Old Lions Arch? Are you? Oh no. Token Trader, here we go. Let's go... Yeah, Aqua Breather. Finally got the Visage of ConnorConCarne. Nice, that is a brilliant skin. Let's grab that in there. Cool. Customize. This one will go Fireworks. And see if that overrides. It didn't override this actually, so we'll do that. Okay, Fireworks, Force and Impact, Fried Golden Dumplings, Relic of Norris. I do like my Wayfinder relic. Have you removed boons? Where do we remove boons? Oh well, it tells us to use Norris. Norris. How do you spell Norris? There we go. Yeah, let's use that. Let's just copy the build and let's just see what's what. It says Untamed. Paste template. Okay, Rending Vines converts boons into conditions instead of removing them. Okay. Unleashed ambush skills remove boons from enemies. Okay, so that's where it actually sort of ties in with our relic. That's good. Joel, how's it going? Great to see you. And that gives us quickness. We're happy as a clan whenever we use our unleash ambush skills. Cool. That's taken care of. Because yeah, in a little bit we're going to be forming up for raids on NA. It's going to be in about an hour quarter. Daylight savings has shuffled things around. There we go. Okay, so we're at 46% map comp, which is pretty fun. Do I actually have... Jade Bot? I do have a tier 10. I got Gliding Booster 2 for some reason. Okay. And we actually have... Yeah, we actually do have underwater stuff. That's nice. That's very, very rare for me. Lions Arch is done. Gendaran. So I think we're... Oh, we should actually... Yeah, we'll finish off Metrica. Sven, what's up? Good to see you, mate. Farslow definitely is doing its job. So this one is straight up just do all the hearts in this area and then bam, map completion. And let's turn on... Stack conditions on Golem for quick complete. I don't have a Condi spec. Can't be bothered. Won't worry about it. This one actually doesn't take too long to complete. Interact. Just bam, bam. Don't think, simply blast. Are there any good rewards for Halloween this year? It's a remarkable question. I haven't actually looked yet. Let's go stand over here. What pets did it give us? Okay, no, same ones it looks like. That's fine. Festivals, Halloween rituals. Turn off Blish, it's getting in the way. We get the Lunatic Jester's Trove. I don't know, there's some nifty pants there. I haven't really been in the game much in the last few weeks. Well, I hope you've been having a good break nonetheless. King's Gift. What's that? Choose a reward. Pumpkin carving. Anything else? I've been living in the sandy world of Arrakis and Dune Awakening. Oh, and how has Dune Awakening been going? There's the Racing Scarf. Like a few things for us to get. Which I will definitely do at some point. It's just not like immediately on my list. I'll definitely do some Mad King's Clock Tower. That's always a good time. Just we got some very easy things to blast it from Mapcom. Been enjoying it very much. That's good to hear. This clock tower 200 hours, not bad at all. There's some solid hours over the last few weeks. It's so close to having this one done. Go interact with Toolbox. It's amazing now. I almost get like exactly the same ping between NA and EU. It's functionally indistinguishable for me, although there's 208 there. Just as I say that, it sort of kicks into high gear. It's been a pretty good day here so far. Last night was actually the first somewhat regular night's sleep that Jess and I have had in a few, honestly, a few weeks actually. So we're finally starting to get on something resembling a normal sleep schedule, at least for Australia time now, which is good. We're slowly emerging from our jet lag state. Oh, they also have oceanic servers too. Okay, that's interesting. Very few things out there have oceanic servers. That's cool to see. There's no point in me even really using any other skills outside just my unleashed pet skills, because everything just kind of gets nuked from existence. Nice. Also, super nice change. The Wizard's Gobbler now has the Gem Store Gobblers in there as well, which is very, very fun. So I'm going to have to go and actually buy some snowflakes and candy corn now. That's actually really hype. Good change. Come on, Trading Post. Don't leave me hanging. So it's freed up some more shared inventory slots. Piece of candy corn. Nope, that's not it. Oh, now's actually a really good time to load up on candy corn. Snowflakes. And let's get a stack. Cool, and then let's go here, see how fast the fast load times actually work. And yes, they do work quite a lot. Although our character's still technically moving, even though we can't see it. We'll grab those. Then we can use the Gobbler. So, there we go. Actually, let's get way more experience. There we go, 13 hours of experience. That is better. Okay, so that one there is done. And thank you for kicking off the guild trek as well. Okay, this one we've got to just interact with many things. This should actually just follow the path. It will give us the most efficient way. Thank you, Jess. Just tossing Addie her toy. Interact with said tank. Love how quick this heart is to complete. Pet just shadow steps to that instantly. Dunskies. So you got a really cursed way to do map completion would be to do every waypoint, point of interest, vista and the like, and then leave every single heart for last.
Do you require my assistance?
That would just be one of the most inconvenient ways to possibly do map comp.
Let's get this over with.
Cool, blast another heart. Where are we off to? I really don't want to learn how to dodge. That's not really what we're going for, but if we do another one up this way... Oh, I did actually manage to go back and watch the stream as well for the upcoming skimmer changes. That is going to be very fun once those are actually implemented. I'm liking what they're doing with the skimmer. Ooze projection.
Soften them up. Vitality restored.
Mm-hmm.
Clear the air. My energy is diminished.
Okay, ask for green key.
Natural barrier. Sick out. Clear the air.
I have to think about what class we want to play in raids tonight as well, because it has been a hot minute, about a month or so since we've raided, so I need to pick something wise. But I did see some build templates were actually on sale as well in the gem store, and I wouldn't mind actually picking up a few more of those to juice up our Revenant even more. Because access to some more builds on that character would be good, because there is a great many... Oh no, it's actually equipment templates I need. Well, do I really need that many more equipment templates? I guess it means I could get all my... do I need all my heal builds? I really should only actually have one open world build on it, I think. I've currently got like Celestial, Open World, Herald, Renegade, and Vindicator. I should probs just pick one. That'll free up a ton more build template slots, actually. Seems a bit redundant for me to have that many. So we got to grab... Talk to frightened protesters for a protest sign. Yep. Then we got to go kill that.
Embrace simplicity.
Use 3.
Sick 'em! Sick 'em! Natural berry!
Ah, okay, so we use that. It's cool, we can just literally sick our pet on everything.
Soften them up! Rip them up! Accelerate!
How many more? Just one more, but it looks nice.
Step right up!
Let's blast out this way. I'm curious to see how quickly we can actually do map comp with Untamed compared to something like Thief, which was the last thing I actually did it on. Alright, just... where's the path start? I think it actually starts over here. Yep, it does. No money is on Thief. Oh, Thief is definitely going to be like the fastest possible one to do map completion.
Sick 'em!
There's nothing that really has just the baked-in mobility of Thief. Oh, there we go. Blast that.
Hey, you smell some?
Set them up for the distance!
Sweet. I'm so slightly baffled as to why I did map completion here, how I did with me getting everything except the hearts. That truly is one of the ways to do map completion of all time. Hopefully this area is somewhat left alone. Oh, yes.
Sick 'em! Infuriating! Sick 'em!
We should almost be done with this one. There we go. And we have burning. We're going to deal with some of that.
Clear the air!
And what is rending vines? That removes boons. Okay. So that's where some of our interactions with Relic of Norris are coming. So this one is kill many drakes. Is everything all fine on the Twitch side? Okay, there we go. Although it looks like we're actually going to disconnect from the game by the looks. Yeah, it might just be like a really weird... There we go, character select. Now let's go back in.
I give them stuff they want in exchange for
Okay, well, we're in a different spot, actually. So, yeah, we must have had a bit of a disconnection.
stuff from the river bottom.
Better. Tea time, how's it going? Great to see you. Insect Slayer, sweet. Yep, I know. Internet issues, it's fine. Yep.
Rip them up. Infuriating. Invigorating. Sick up.
If we just go blast everything in here as well, will that also... I don't think the Inquest actually count. Let's try. Nope, they really don't. Oh well. Dragonflies do, though. Oh, I think actually engaging on a mount actually triggers the ambush skill, which is pretty sweet. I'll keep that in mind, because if we can just like jump in with the mount and then instantly use the axe ambush, we can really just cleave down a bunch of mobs. Okay, where are we off to? Here we don't. Well, that waypoint's out of action. We'll have to get a little bit of a Halloween farm on this year. We'll do that with Herald, just so we can cheese all the rewards. Okay, material, this is a slightly annoying one. Well, let's try. Yep. We get the ambush skill. And now we are a rabbit. With the most ridiculous aura imaginable. Which are you on? Okay. Tis. Set that to auto attack. Every time we're going to have to do that.
Accelerate.
Yep, literally set it to auto attack every time. Look at that bunny's aura.
Protect me.
Pulsing. Yeah, damage 5 times. Cool, it actually does pulse. Very good to know. Beautiful. Another one done. 11 of 16. Very sweet. Let's move on up, out. Oh, we've got another one over here. Let's do this one. This one's the activate mini conduits one. So where does that start? That one actually has a path. I think the path starts back over this way. Although we can kind of just follow the path in reverse, can't we? Can I hit the lightning bugs? Does that do it?
Clear the air. Sick up.
Hey Chesley, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? How are you going? Hope you had a wonderful stream. What you guys get up to today? Right now, before we dive into our sort of return to raids on NA in a bit under an hour or so, we're blasting out some more map completion because we want to make and sell a bunch of Generation 1 legendary weapons for fat stacks of gold. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Been rocking some, oh, we're in combat now, rocking some Untamed in open world because it was the one that I was closest to on map completion. Ah, I break nice, that's right. Join me when you return. Yes, hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for trusting us with your community. This one we have to go nuke a bunch of inquests. Well, there's technically an event here. You've returned? Excellent, welcome back. What did you guys get up to on your stream? We're just saying before we raid, we're doing a bunch of map completion to try and speed up our acquisition of some Generation 1 legendaries. And that we're just really going to sell them. We just want the gold. Want the gold so we can then get our Generation 3 legendaries. What wings on the cards? A remarkably good question. I'll actually check what the emboldened things are this week. It's going to be a bit more of a training run. Let's go Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Will that tell us what's on this week? Dungeons, let's take a look. Raids. Ah, it will tell us. Good. How do you adjust them back? How about those Dinkin streams? Eventually. We are talking about going and re-picking up the Last of Us as well, because we still need to finish that. Wing 2's emboldened? Okay, that's good. Why does this not tell me? I think Wing 4 is emboldened, at least on efficiency. And that makes Wing 5 called miss. We'll see what the appetite is. I mean, Deimos is always good. Then have to have a think about what I actually want to... Oh, you're one for hand kiting? Ah, yes, you're someone made in my own image. I'm always doing hand kiting as well. Any of those... Oh, nice, we got that. Any of those niche roles, usually I'm sort of slotted into very quickly. But that's alright, I find it very relaxing. What's your preferred class to hand kite on? I find I'm always doing it on either Herald or Vindicator. You do Herald? Nice. Herald, I think, is the easiest of them. I've done it on Soul Beast as well, and that's fine. It's a bit more tight in terms of what you actually need to do. I feel so good going. I'm sad I didn't get to play the old version of Handkite Herald back in the day, where damage reduction traits would... I think they would stack, or they were additive instead of multiplicative. There was a change. Basically, it meant you could have 100% damage reduction. So you could literally just stand on one spot, and you'd never take any damage. It was amazing. It got nerfed at some point in the past, so we don't get to do that anymore. That's alright. Herald at least still is the easiest one to do it on. I'm not sure what implications that had on other game modes or anything, or whether it was actually possible in other game modes. Yeah. Gosek, what's up, mate? Good to see you. I suppose we've got to... Do we have to revive peeps? That always takes forever. Ooh, lots of mobs over here. Can we raptor them? Oh, that was nice. Very satisfying.
Wear them down.
Yeah, let's not revive anything. Let's just go for nuking everything. I think that sounds like a play. Stun break. What have I got? Protect me. That's barrier and some protection. Nice.
6 feet tall.
Do love that little spear finisher as well. And hopefully just one more. Nope. There we go. Cool. So for some reason, for a bunch of the Corteria maps on this character, I ended up doing map completion for everything except the heart. So there's a bunch of maps where everything is done, but the heart is not. Which makes it quite easy to get map completion on them now, but it's also, it's a lot of hearts. I think this one, yeah, this one's actually got a path for us to follow.
You'll never set them up for the kills.
My column will never.
You can't stop this.
Oh, cool, so we don't actually need... So I think we need to actually be in combat to trigger the Unleash Ambush on the weapon swap, and not when we exit or we swap our... between our Unleash Pet and our Unleash Human? Unleash Ranger?
My brilliance. Just give up.
Rip them up.
For greater good.
Can you match my power?
Infuriate. Now you'll see what you're up against. Soften them up. Clear the air.
Everything just gets completely nuked. Any more suspicious ones? Got another one out here.
6 feet tall.
Do you think you can match my power?
Sick out. Unleashed.
We've got another suspicious one here.
You've made a fatal error.
Hey PK, what's up mate? Always good to see you. One more heart to complete, and then presumably I'll have like another point of interest or something. Yeah, literally one more vista, another point of interest. Okay. Now the key question is, where's the other heart? There it is. We've got that region there, which we'll have to go to. I'm keen for the new skimmer upgrades. Turning that into sort of an Omega gliding mount like they're seeming to is going to be very, very fun. Actually, I'm just going to dodge into this. Whee!
Increasing.
No, I actually have to go interact with the chest to get rid of that. Oh well. Not going to worry about it. I will go... Why'd I do that? That's not going to help. Can I get into there? Stop giving me that error. Carbon Pumpkin? Zena, welcome in. Yes, Jess and I had a fantastic holiday. Had a great time traveling throughout the UK. So we did London and a huge chunk of Scotland. We got married on Isle of Skye. So yeah, it was fantastic.
Wear them down.
Exterminate!
Script brain. Rip them up.
Hey, thank you so much for that. But yeah, we had an absolutely fantastic trip. But yeah, we're both very happy to be back. A month is a very long time for us to be away from home and be away from Addie. So we're very excited to come back and see it and to see everyone here on Twitch. How'd you choose the UK as destination in first place? It's just that Jess and I for years have always really wanted to go to Scotland. And for me, it was my first ever like overseas trip as well. So that was like really, really exciting. But yeah, we both just always like loved the scenery of Scotland, loved the vibes of it, and always wanted to go there. And yeah, we're very glad we did.
Exterminate!
Clear the air.
Plus, given it was my first international trip, going somewhere that is at least, you know, very much English speaking makes the transition much easier. But looking forward to doing some more travel in the coming years. But it'll definitely be a hot minute before we travel again. Although we are thinking Fiji next, which is much closer to Australia, which is good. It's only like a 4-hour flight away. So one of the downsides about living in Australia is it's incredibly far away from absolutely everything. Can you really say that it's speaking English? Well, it resembles it at the very least. That error is just going to be pestering me this evening. Okay. Where's the other vista? This really isn't helpful. Oh wait, no, it's right there. Oh, we just got these ones here. Nice. Hey, Jess and I both want to go to Japan as well. Well, there we go. Network error. Let's just go back. Are we on game capture? Let's see if that... Yeah, that fully crashes the game. Back we go. Preemptive apology. Let's have the washing machine go off. We'll have to turn that back on again. Hopefully we can get a few more Black Lion keys. It's always very fun opening those. Just a casual 1.3 thousand ping. I assume that's not going to be as bad in a moment. There we go, 238. Your parents travelled to Hawaii for your dad's 60th birthday. Oh, nice. That sounds wonderful. You live in Denmark, so a long trip for them as well. That was many years ago. Yeah, that sounds like a massively long trip as well. Yeah, getting over to parts of America from Europe as well is a super long trip. Yeah, we were Googling it just before we left, but yeah, the flight from London to Perth, which is what we took on the flight home, is the third longest sort of commercially available flight you can get. It was 17 hours. Okay, that one's done. We've done Radissoum, we've done Brisbane, Kessex, there. Do we just basically work our way along in this pattern? Or are there any others that are like done a lot of? I think everything else is kind of... yeah, all pretty bad, so we may as well just arbitrarily pick Gendaren. Grab another carving pumpkin. Did Blishard not load? I don't think it did. Let's see if we can try that again. If I'm doing map completion, I definitely need Blishard. Oh, the only long international trip you've ever done was to Seattle for Microsoft build. It wasn't ever worth, but Seattle was cool. Seattle would sound very cool. Hey, Basie, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about yourself? The first you've ever been away from home is the Canary Islands. Oh, nice. And how far away is that from you? It's telling us to start there. It's actually telling us to do Snowden Drifts, which I might as well do. Yeah, way fairer than Snowden than that. Glad to hear you're doing well. I have to go check the Antipode of Australia, and it's just in the centre of the Atlantic. So maybe the Azores? Okay. Are you back on FF14 doing new patch content? Excellent, that's great to hear. Where is the start for this one? Okay, it's actually telling us to go out here. I think it actually kind of wants us to do map completion from here, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, 6 hours, maybe 7. It's still a really long flight. Why is this telling us to start? Oh, I know. Here we go. It will start here. There we go. I've got a new Monster Hunter trial file, and my god, it's so fun. That's so good to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Clear the air.
Cool, that one's done. I think this one is actually a proper map completion map now.
Infuriate.
So it actually wants to kill the dummies here. Okay. Yeah. Interact. 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 I've got more script in here. That was satisfying. How to get Blish to show up on stream? Yours just disappears if you try sharing the screen with a friend. It will depend on, I guess, what system you're using. I'm running this on Linux, and hang on. Basically, I've got an add-in which basically runs Blish as a sub-process of Guild Wars 2. And always display. There we go. So I've got like a separate Guild Wars 2 launch here that somewhat includes that. You can check over in the tech support channel my Discord for how to do that if you are on Linux. If you're on Windows, then usually the only way to do it is if you're showing the display rather than showing the actual game capture. But yeah, this is an entirely like separate way to run Blish. That's quite a recent one.
Set the berserker.
Game capture won't work for Blish regardless since the overlay. But actually right now I am using the game capture within... Actually, I'll double check that. Gameplay. Yeah, no, I am actually using game capture. It's because I've launched it like this through Lutris, and it's actually treating Blish and Guild Wars 2 as the same game, for lack of a better term. Rex, how's it going, mate? So good to see you. Day has been very good. Since Jess and I got back from our holiday, this is like the first proper night's sleep we've had in, honestly, quite a long time. So we're feeling much more normal now, which is good. Yeah, because it uses Guild Wars 2 as external DX to explain your case, but the normal Blish setup won't work with game capture. Yeah, the normal Blish setup won't work as game capture. That has to be screened. Now back, what did you miss? Welcome back, Rex. We're just saying that, yeah, things have been going very good. Since Jess and I got back from our holiday last week, we actually had a proper night's sleep last night for the first time in what was honestly about, a month or so. So we're doing pretty well. We're feeling much more normal now. The UK to Australia jet lag is real. But we're feeling pretty good. How about yourself? I didn't really want to revive that one, but oh well, guess we're doing it. Hopefully that's able to sort your issues. Are you running it on Linux as well? Basically on Windows, just do screen capture instead of game capture, and Blish will show up on stream. Yeah. Although I really do like the fact that I can do it within game capture on Linux. That is nice. Saves me having to like toggle between them, or I have to toggle between game capture and display much less. No, we got a item for Yaldir.
6 feet tall.
Oh yeah, on Windows. Yeah, in that case, just do screen capture. I don't know, if you were still having issues, you could always basically try and capture your display through OBS, then run, or basically set up your OBS as like a virtual camera, like just tell it to start the virtual camera, and then I know share that, use that as your webcam with your friend. That's a potential another workaround. I love the Unleash Axe skill. That's really fun. Everything just got nuked within like quarter mile there. Hey Rex, thank you for the randomized dies. Let's turn off Blish so we can actually see. Also not half bad. Give us all markers back again. So the randomized dice feature actually usually does something coherent, which is cool. Fitting more to Halloween? It is actually. Looking forward to diving into some Halloween stuff. We'll do that like at some point over the coming weeks. I'll do a bit of lab farming to get, I know, whatever achievements I need done for lab farming. That'll kind of be it. But we'll also make sure we load up on as much experience boost as possible to up our spirit shard farming. Always in a constant state of needing spirit shards. The same way that I need to eat, breathe, and sleep, I also need to farm spirit shards. And we'll paste that waypoint, Smokestead waypoint. Need to give spirits up, true.
Hey, come talk to me.
Two out this way. But yeah, it's now about 6 o'clock, so what we might actually do is go take a break, go stretch our legs, and we'll catch everyone in just a few minutes, so sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat. You can remove upgrades freely. You don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have condition damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have power boon support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our condition boon support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip 2 of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for Laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip 2 of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at now. We have done that. And don't worry about carving pumpkins. No, I can deal with those later. So yeah, Jess and I are still in the middle, actually, of doing our washing after getting back. There's a month's worth of clothes that we're still in the process of like washing, folding, and putting away. So we just put another load on just then. And thanks, Bit. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And do I... No, there's no point in me rollerblading here. What does this one do? When we are unleashed... Lost defensive boots and damage reduction. Do we get super speed when we are unleashed and vigor when pet is unleashed?
Vitality restored. Sick up. Clear the air.
Is that ticket markers? No, we're using Lady Elsa's guides. It's another map completion pack. My personal favorite one to use. That was satisfying. Okay, we're blasting out as much map completion as we can because we need, well, one, we just need a ton of gifts of exploration. We need like at least 6, maybe 7. So we're starting now and making great progress. It's quite nice. Yeah, it's a good mix, I find, between Teket's ease of use and Tez Trail's speed. It's not as fast as Tez Trail's, but I find it just much easier to follow. Leon, how's it going? Destroy wine cask. Oh, I should have actually killed those ghosts. We've got events down here, though. Cool, actually gave some progress. Nice. Oh yeah, if we can just, yes, oh, that's a good group of mobs. Well, thanks for hydrate. Now here, does it want us to actually paste anything? Yeah, it does. How's he just best? Very true. Okay, so we'll do another roller beetle one. Also, we've done that one already, so we can skip it. Managed to do that one just by blasting out all the events downstairs there. Which has a hotkey just to hide these. I quite like just seeing the metrics up there. Sometimes, like particularly for here, I don't really care to see the actual DPS. Doesn't really make much sense.
You look like you can help me. There are ghosts to catch out here, and I need help.
I'm nigh invincible.
For Blood Legion.
All in Martyr's Woods? Unacceptable.
Cal, what's up, mate? So good to see you.
Sick, lift them up. What?
What's planned for tonight? I'm thinking a wing 4, I think, is emboldened, and we could see how we go maybe with a wing 5. And I think, does PD still need various forms of Harvest Temple as well? We could even do like a wing 4 and then start blasting strikes from there. But how did things go whilst I was away? I'll start Expedition 33 later. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard tons of good things about that as well. Okay, so I think that one we just squish spiders later. Yeah, I guess we should just do carving pumpkins. You may as well just get as many of those done as we can. Event, kill Flame Legion. If there are no events, what do we do? Oh, just kill Flame Legion down here, I guess. Come here.
Set them up for the kill.
I really like having all the Gemstore Gobblers tied up in the Wizard's Goblet as well. It's actually freed up a few spots in our shared inventory, which is very, very nice. Okay, we just like nuke a ton of Flame Legion, no worries at all. Oh, damn, outside the heart range for that one. Unfortunate. Okay, now we're outside that heart as well. We're in a different one. I know that other heart is going to be quite annoying to complete. Do we just literally wait for the event to pop up? Is that what it's asking of us? Maybe. I guess we can always come back and deal with that later if we need. Some of the hearts in Plains of Ashford are a bit weird. We've got some to revive here. Okay, cool. We're back on this heart, which just means we can blast spiders. And kill ghosts, apparently. Here we go. And just go nuke a few more ghosts. How'd that not do it? There we go. Should I try and kill that one? Might as well. Nice. Nice amount of boons there. We got quickness, we got might, tons of stability. Hey, great dude, congratulations, mate. Well done. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Well done, mate. Thank you so much for all your support as well. 250,000 points. That is huge. Well done. How are you going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And this one we actually hit up the Harpy Wall later. Great use of points. Just going to get a little bit of gold that way. Let's maybe try and just get as many carving pumpkin stuns as we can. Bit nervous tomorrow. Ah, what's up for tomorrow? I'm doing pretty well for spirit shards, which is nice.
Did they use the Zep or the slash mine method?
I'm glad to be rocking as many experience boosts as possible. A possible science cauterization. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm sure it's going to go totally fine, and once it's all done, I imagine you're going to be feeling much better. Just go nuke harpies. Do I worry about prior researchers? I feel like we don't. Oh, can I do that? Okay. Gets a bit of progress at least. Nice bit of extra loot, can't complain.
Set them up for the kill.
That did a huge amount of progress actually. Not too bad. Just one more. You were just thinking slapping on a staff and map comping would help? Ah, nice. Why is that? Aside from like just the mobility of it. A movement on 3 and the ambush slaps? Okay. So have to think about that. We'll have like a ton of other maps to do in the future. I wonder if I have an ascended staff somewhere. That was very successful. Yeah, just refresh and then yeah, it should show. Because yeah, you definitely have been granted it. What's that do? Well, after you take no damage from income tax conditions. Okay. Oh, farming, untamed build users, staff and greatsword. Oh, that does sound very cool. Okay, it's mainly got to focus on ghosts, I think. Yeah, I've got a rare, not too bad. Just go nuke. Might be one or two more ghosts. Sometimes we get the unleash skill whenever we do a combat mount. What's going to be the next big channel point sync? We are actually going to need like a big channel point sync. Just make like a 1 million point flex command or something. There's like command could only make people who have spent a certain amount of channel points use. That could be cool. Let's grab this event as well while we're here. Lou, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you, mate. Hope you had this kind of wonderful time. We really, really did. It was an absolutely fantastic trip. It was a fantastic month away. We're both glad to be back now, but it was absolutely wonderful. We've got a bunch of candy corn there. Nice. Yeah, let's just consume all that. Much candy corn. Okay, we'll swap over to another character. We'll see what we feel like actually doing. We could do something on Rev. That's always a good time. We do have Heal Spectre. I think this character... Verdant Mystery, I think this one is actually our heal. Heal Spectre's always a pretty good shout. That looks like Heal Spectre by the looks of it. Yeah. Let's get a tag up. Red tag for Thief. Let's see where the group is. Okay. Got 7 peeps coming today. So let's invite to squad. Sora. Darth. I think that, yeah, Darth is here. Me. We've got Dame Vamp. We've got Perfect D. And we've got Cald. Yeah, just come on whatever account you want. Orca, welcome in, mate. Now let's find you. No, just shit. That's all good. I'll go. Do I have squad roles? Let's check. Arc DPS plugin. Oh yeah, got to install that. And unofficial extras. Yeah. /D. Sure. Thank you, Manuel, for the follow. I will actually just exit and then reboot. Not reboot, just restart Guild Wars 2, so then I can actually get the squad roles add-on. It's going to make my life much easier. I think my game's actually looking like much more reasonable now. So I'll go heal a lack. Okay, unofficial extras is broken. Squad. Sora wants to go quick. Okay, it's not actually working for me. It's probably because unofficial extras ain't working, so I'll do that. I'll go heal a lack. /D. Cool. We'll start with wing 4. Need another Q DPS and another. Let's go Boon DPS and Boon heal. I think if someone just picks their preference, and that's fine. Okay. Go Boon. Did Orca get in? I need to send them an invite again. There we go. Oh no, Orca's in. Nice. I'm gonna go a heal. There we go. I can't make people that color, so I just need a Q DPS, and I should be able to just remember that. Need a Q DPS for sub 3. Ah, Orca? Nice. Cool. Job done. Let's see. Exclamation mark IGN. Let's see if that command works. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, wing 2 is it? Yeah, let's actually do wing 2. Yes, blast 2 and 3, actually. Yeah, because that's actually in bold. I'm not sure why efficiency was saying otherwise. What's my toughness? Is that? Let's go in here. Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Cool. If anyone on NA wants to join for raids, you can join up on me or my account name there.
This cave system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is...
What was your dream there, Grey Doodad?
Along with whatever else the bandits are guarding. Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right direction. Tell us more about our enemy.
This is most remarkable.
What a strange one. Oh, EU want to join? We're on NA right now, so if you're on NA, then that will work. If anyone else wants to join, that's all good. Else I'll hit up the LFG.
Hello?
Hey, Orca, what's up?
Oh, making sure. Welcome back, Connor.
Hey, thank you.
And congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, it feels absolutely amazing to be married.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Okay. We are in the LFG now.
Wait, Orca, you coming? Yeah, I'll be there in a sec. I'm quickly changing something up in my bag. We're still waiting for what? 1 or 2 people, right? Yeah, I'm
Just yeah, and we're just filtering in DPS now from the LFG. Oh, cool! I can actually do rolls now for some reason. Right, that makes my life much easier. Okay, well, 9 of 10. Make sure we're still in the LFG. Nice. Should probably not have snap target on there.
Supposed to happen.
Yeah, let's just move up to the end here.
Try not to annoy that monstrosity.
Cool, we got 10 now. TY, just DPS. There we go. Okay, we'll let people filter on in. See how long people have Mad King says. We'll turn the lights on behind me as well. I keep forgetting, it's quite dark. Rifle.
Hello, join.
Welcome in, Cat. And I'll just start splitting everyone now. Can I use these here? Oh, I actually can. That's nice, actually.
Oh, this is about it this week.
So now I'll actually use those. And then, oh, I can do that as well.
Any keys for Mad King says what?
Oh, that's weird.
Did you already do it earlier?
I did. Is it only once a day?
Yeah. Yeah, keys are capped today.
Oh, okay.
That's got some AP as well.
Point in doing it more than once.
The things you do for animals.
Well, it's the amount of keys that's capped per day. So if you only get like 2 the first time, you can go in.
Let's go.
Complete the key for the fragment,
Gotcha.
I believe. But once you hit that cap, you have to wait until reset.
Oh, okay.
Cool, and then we will consume
Wait, we're doing
some
wing
of that.
2?
Yeah, wing 2. That's actually the emboldened this week. For some reason, I thought it was wing 4. Or efficiency was telling me wrong.
What's the annual lunatic jester trousers?
Swift and steady.
Transference
I kinda want
paralyzation.
this for the fashion. The jester clown outfit.
They
Okay.
do look quite nice.
Okay, on my way.
Hey, Dave.
Shroom.
I might actually have to play the Halloween stuff.
It was fun.
Cool. Did I get... Hang on. Did I even get... I got some
Oh,
markers
yeah,
up.
so change your
Oh,
fingers.
9.
That's a good point.
Alt. 1. 2. For some reason, my Alt 2 and 3 aren't working to place markers.
I'm gonna grab back real quick.
Do both the healers already have stability? Should I be on dwarf or shed?
I should be at a... You shouldn't need to worry about stability.
So I'll just go to shed for bubble.
Can I do control 1?
Okay, I'm back.
I'm here. Did you miss me?
I think I must have had some separate keybind sitting in the way.
Might and glory.
Need shrooms 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I see. I still got.
Heal Spectre, yes.
Go slow for 2 seconds every now and again. In rage.
Cool. And let's go.
I wonder what's going to happen in the strikes too.
3, and then let's go. Count. Take 2. Ah, perfect. Done. Nice. We're good. And here I'll just take, I don't know, smoke screen for projectile. Hate. And I will target Sora. Control Shift. There we go. Shift T, target Sora. Nice. Let's wait on everyone to ready up.
Long, I would have gone for a pee.
Move this, we don't need to.
What's happening?
Are you okay? You look different. We'll deal with the large ones while you clear up.
That's alright, just go take it, it will reset it. Abaddon, what is up? Tonight we are blasting through some raids on NA. We're doing Ring 2 at the moment.
So much friendly fire.
And dodge out of that. And get some stability down. There we go. Perfect, nice and clean. Nice. I remember wondering how many more years it would take for people to learn not how to make fuck. It is definitely one of the more punishing raids out there. Especially for newer players as well.
I got a new skin.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
We're getting close. Keep moving.
I got the chest of ascended gloves to break down. Yay.
I just like new skins.
Let's undo mortars. The tea's very nice.
You're in for it now.
Two up, three down. Orca, would you be able to do mortars?
I haven't done it in a while, but it should be easy enough. Just staff five them right.
Even better, just put Shiro on and stand in the middle of them and use Jade Winds.
Oh, okay. Staff is the
Yeah.
backup then.
Yeah, Staff's a backup, but yeah, basically Jade Winds will insta-CC everything. One, two.
3.
I've been swift and steady.
I just
How
need
did
to
I-
remember to go when the cannons get caught.
Yeah, I can call it out.
Because I haven't done it in so long that I'm just gonna go like, oh, it's somebody else's problem.
No one Say, kill the invaders. Let them kill the prisoners.
Sorry,
They
my
know too
daughter
much.
got me.
Everyone dies.
Annie, what's up? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Right now we're just blasting out some, I think we're staying, yes, we're just blasting out some raids on NA. Rocking some Heal Spectre. It's a very good time. And yeah, everyone, make sure you check out our friend Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Clean house like crazy person, house raids. Is that the post-trip cleanup? Jess and I are still somewhat in the middle of that as well. Still trying to wash all the clothes that we took with us on our trip. It is indeed. Sort these by subs.
Okay.
There we go.
Matching face dance.
Looking for clean undies, I swear. How can one person come home with so much dirty laundry? Oh. I know the fact that basically, like, unless, honestly, it's just easier, I think, to just everything that you brought with you, just throw it in the wash. It saves you having to differentiate what's clean and what's not. But that's one of the hardest parts about traveling, was actually finding, you know, places to do laundry. Resorted to the kitchen sink for quite a few rounds there. Fortunately, in the UK, they had a bunch of heated towel rails. They were very good for drying clothes, actually.
Actually, my DP is so bad that probably won't make it right.
Your DPS.
Saboteur.
Someone thought I wasn't on Discord when I was. And they outed themselves on...
You know, you about how much laundry you need to do as an adult. I know, and the fact you also need to plan what you're going to eat every single night for the rest of your life. It just never ends.
But they didn't know it was me.
But yeah, our spare bedroom at the moment, it's a pile of laundry. It's getting bigger and bigger. It's not stopping.
Oh my god, I think this person was the one being
That's because we had like laundry built up as well before we left as well. So there's what we had before, and then there's what we brought back with us, on top of what we've had like in the last week as well. And because I've been doing a lot of yard work as well. Mortars are up. I'm doing a lot of yard work as well, so I come back. So a lot of my clothes are like really dirty.
They're one of our bad runs last week.
Yeah, more laundry, more bigger stacks of laundry.
Oh, Zane in 5 seconds.
I need quiet. Stay in the fight.
I love my circle. Do you love your circle? Because I don't think so. You don't it's ran all the way over there.
Just make you have to calculate your own taxes too. That's one very good thing about Australia. You basically don't have to.
Secure the camp. Make sure no one escapes.
Mortars are up. Especially if you're working like a regular job. Basically, the government just be like, here's how much you owe in taxes. Is this correct? And you go, yep. And that's it. Actually, tax like done automatically. It's basically like, here's how much you paid. Here's what your refund is. Australia's super chill about it.
I'm
very glad we don't have the American system for that.
Fine feature.
Cool, we got some mesmers for reflect. Our tax is a lot less sucky than I give it credit for. It is honestly like really, really chill. Mortars are up. In the relevant few seconds. And no, how do you mark squad members with lacking quickness like this? It's a squad roles add-on. It's an Arc DPS sort of add-on. You can install it through Nexus. Oh yeah, and you have the tax-free threshold as well. If you earn under a certain amount, I think it's like around about 18k or something. Don't quote me on the exact number. You don't have to pay tax at all.
Did I hit one fast enough?
Trainer, we would have ended up like the others if you hadn't come.
Is everyone else still getting the leg spikes, or is it just me?
Oh, that's
Everybody
ridiculous.
else, but I'm perfectly fine.
If you're in combat, just GG. There we go. Yeah, don't bother ever trying to revive, just GG. First tax, what is that? I'm going to pay you my money for what now? Sounds like a very different system. But yeah, I was absolutely amazed at the first year I actually did like my own tax return, like when I was working, you know, my regular 9-to-5 job. Like honestly, I was done in about 10 minutes. It was ridiculous. Then I got a refund at the end of it for good measure. It's pretty sweet. It's a bit more complicated now that Jess and I both, you know, are self-employed and work for ourselves. That requires a bit more time, but even then it's not too bad.
Did you see that?
Supply moved to buy per buster attacks.
I am the sign, the bringer of salvation.
Doing if the mesmers can take feedback. Here I'll take... Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. I would just take Shadow Step, actually. Oh, am I still... I think I'm stopping recording. Okay, how are we sitting on utility here? We're winning pretty well. Yeah, I should be able to do another round of exchanges this week. Should be able to anyway. So let everyone come back in and we'll start blasting.
Obfuscate, disorient, confuse.
Cool, Darth is coming in. We'll just give him a minute as soon as they start moving. I might go...
Glory.
I just had to rebind all my marker buttons. For some reason, Alt 2 and 3 were used up by something else on my system. Actually, it might actually be the GPU recorder. It's Alt 2's to pause. Oh, that's actually going to be... Yep, that's actually going to be a bit jank. Right. Turns out there's a pause recording button, and that was assigned to Alt 2. So that's actually probably what's been causing a lot of my issues recently. I was activating a marker and actually pausing my recordings. Hyping, welcome in. Yes, we are playing Heal Lack Spectre, and honestly, Heal Lack Spectre, it's really, really good. The amount of boons that it pumps out is absolutely insane. It's not just Vipers, honestly, I'd put it in one of the overall top 3 healers, I think, for PvE in Guild Wars 2.
Wow! He loves me today. I've had all 3 mechanics.
Let's get everyone up. Ooh, Lack's pretty sweet. We really haven't had any mechanics to deal with here. It's been very nice. He says as he now all of a sudden gets one. Nice. Didn't die. The amount of CC you can do with it with Spear is absolutely insane. Oh, got that. Nice.
I didn't see what went on for most of that, but I win.
We must take a few minutes break before Wing 3. I know a few peeps need to go and use the bathroom, so yeah, we'll be back shortly. Beautiful. Let's go do that. I'll catch everyone in a few minutes. And what they changed to make it good? The fact it now gives Aegis and stability. You still put it below Chrono, Druid, and Scourge. Yeah, I might put it on sort of the same tier, I think, as Scourge. Mostly just due to the insane amount of boons that it pumps out. But awesome. We're going to be right back in just a few minutes, so sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2?
Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your Sandshades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health for you and your allies from nearby foes.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go and continue on. Strong and faithful. Got some dinner. We got some cold rolls like we had the other night, as well as some roast potatoes that we made last night. Okay. Cool. I'm back. I can do towers. Scuba, can you escort? Can... Oh, yeah, you can backwalk. Can Sora and Cald come up with me?
Yeah, of course.
Easy. Everything should be done. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm Electric Stoke. Really appreciate you. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. Just pardon me while I finish my mouthful of dinner. Yes, we are doing some NA raids tonight. First time in a month since we came back from holiday. And yes, everyone, we also have a YouTube channel. Go check us out where we do a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. And everyone, go check out Electric Stoke over on their Twitch. Thank you so much for that, Annie. Appreciate that. But thank you so much, Raid. What'd you get up to on your stream? And thank you for trusting us with your community. I really appreciate that. It's really, really kind of you. But yeah, what you get up to today? We're just going to be doing some Wing 3 right now. We're going to be doing Tower on Heal Spectre, because I can do it on that and I was already on it. I just finally finished Janthia Wilds. Awesome! What did you think about it?
How did you do that?
Cool, I've got Shadow Portal, so I'm good to go. Smooth thing to follow, I appreciate that.
I'm sorry. Were you talking again?
It's been nice and chill so far. I blasted through Wing 2, which was very, very good. It's nice and bold and wing. Got Call of the Mist to play with here. I wasn't too bad. You know, when the last patch dropped, it was a bit divisive, but you did like it. That's good to hear. I quite enjoyed it as well. I'm excited for the new patch, new expansion coming this month as well.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
We're ready.
Give me some boons. Okay.
This doesn't look good.
Got a block here. Dodge that. Block. I can honestly just like blast that, can't I, for the block. There we go. Dodge in there. Leap skidoos over here. Head out. Dodge in there. Port over this way. Get stabilities. Blink over here.
Send in reinforcements.
There's no backwarding as well.
Keep them out at all costs.
Shouldn't be, should just be you.
Particularly motivated to
Oh
keep
no,
us out.
standing back here
Something
as
big is
well.
happening inside.
There we go. Hard part done. Oh, I'll bring you both up.
We're getting destroyed down here.
Come on. Do the jump. Oof. Okay. So blast them. Cool, now I can eat while we're actually doing this.
Alright, it looks like they're back walking. I'll come join you.
You like Janthia Wild, you're really excited about a character called Willow. Turns out Willow was just there for the role of the main character. Oh, that is sad. But I really love the vibes of Janthia. Lowland Shore is still one of the top tier open world maps in Guild Wars 2, I think. I think it's just so perfectly designed to encourage people to go back and play it. Even without like a big overarching meta, there's like always something to do in that map, which I think is really, really good. And the vibes are on point as well. Just a map that feels good to be in. Yeah, I easily think it is. Honestly, if they carried that through to the remaining maps, Janthia Century doesn't quite hit the same mark, and neither really do the other maps. They don't reach the heights that Lowland Shore does. But Lowland Shore really carries hard. If they were on that level, we'd be talking like an absolute top tier expansion. Oh, that fear. Look at her go.
A gift from the shadows.
So I'll do stability, I'm going to stun everything. There we go. I love doing tower with 3 people. it just, everything melts so quickly. You don't have to worry about solo towering. We've been doing perfectly with just leaving one mob there as well. Just go heal everyone up there. Yeah, we're blasting through this one insanely quick. Up we go, just going to try and stun everything here as best we can, give peeps stability. Hear them. Jump down as quick as is humanly possible. Good. I think we actually didn't get the port here. Usually ports the person who's furthest away. So he almost invariably ports up to someone in the tower and then you have to wait for him to come down. But we didn't have to do that this time, which is really nice. White. Small detail, you get red icon instantly, but white is delayed. That's really interesting. Just need to walk here. When we split, if you got nothing, it's white. That's good to know.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should be the last barrier in our way. Everyone clear? Explosion imminent. That went flawlessly.
If you say so.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
That was a minute remaining on Fast Siege.
Here, it's not going to work.
Way to stick it to the White Mantle, hero.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you can do to stop his return.
Then I'll stop recording. There we go.
This is the founder of the White Mantle. You're already dead. Enjoy my creation. It'll be the last.
Oh, cool. Log's actually been uploaded. Very nice. What's going on Guild Wars 2 tonight? Right now we are doing Raid Wing 3. Make sure I eat some noms. 20 minutes on food. Have that. Who's got high toughness? I think it's me. Looks like me anyway.
What is real? Can you
Fixated needs to come in. Oh yeah, there's been some, I know, like little network problems or something, not quite sure why. I've run some a bit as well. It takes me a few attempts sometimes to get in the TP. Ah! There we go. No, we'll do one more. There we go. And that's all good. No, my caps is my weapon swaps. I'm perpetually always typing in caps. Or at least half the time I am. $17 stacks. This one's gonna sting a bit. Bit of a reward if everyone comes over here, they get boons. Go. Leave down instantly. I'm just going to pull everyone over here. There we go. Huge CC. It's fine. Well, that orb's just, it's going somewhere. We're even. Where's it going? Yeah, I'll just push that out now. I love how easy it is to cap might on this build. Hey, lady, thank you for the follow. A red. There we go. Well, that's cursed. This one's gonna suck. Yep. Yeah, fixated to tag. What do you think about Mechanist hard to play? No, honestly, Mechanist is one of the overall easiest classes to play in Guild Wars 2. Now, come here. I can just not be CC'd. There we go. Break that bar instantly as much as possible. There we go. Mechanist is overall like really, really chill to play. One of my biggest pet peeves is that part of Keep Construct where you have to run to the edge of the arena and people not following, and then Keep Construct then jumping to the middle and the entire thing destabilizing because people aren't sure exactly what to do. that entire little cluster can be avoided by people just making a bit of a beeline for the edge. And the last part about rifle mech is cancelling, rifle 2, 3 or 4. Oh yeah, if you ignore any things like skill cancelling, which honestly I think most people in Guild Wars 2 will just ignore, then it's pretty chill. Oh, Dragon Hunter as well, it's got some things like that. No, I've got a path. Didn't know I had a path. That's very fun. Outside that, Mechanics is very chill. Okay, we'll stop recording. Don't know if we need another war horn. Definitely don't need any more legendary insights. You ready, PD?
I suppose it can be. I didn't see if they look.
I feel furious.
It seems I underestimated you.
Try your last breath.
Fall into shadows.
I don't need to destroy you. I need to throw you down.
Still one mob there to kill.
I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall to your death. You're living on borrowed. A new era of fighting begins with
I make a pretty good team. I think I just opened the doors.
They'll come.
Not enough energy.
Let's see if I got anyone here. Cool, we got someone. Might have forgotten how Thief Portal works. Does it have like a limit on how many it goes? Oh, it's one way, is it? Ah.
That feels better.
I always keep forgetting that. No rocket boost at the start. Let's see. If it was going back up, well, it was helpful for me at least. I got to practice dodging back up.
You don't know where these portals go.
They also should make it just go two-way. Every other portal in the game works that way. I don't see why that one doesn't.
Watch your step. Something feels out of place here.
Oh, then just split the balance for PvE and PvP.
Might and glory. It's burning me.
Not enough energy.
This part's going to be cursed. Oh. Right. Should not have stood there. GG. GG. Yeah, just GG. Honestly, at that point. On we go. Twisted Castle wipe counter. It's always Twisted Castle. Let's see if someone makes that. Yep, they did. Let's see if anyone's coming with me.
Your last mistake.
Good grouping up of the mobs there. Oh, someone's already got that. Nice.
Are you lagging, Scuba? I can't revive you.
I think we're good.
I'm reviving myself, so it's okay.
Okay.
So we've got that one. I should be able to just make a clean run for it now, I think. Yes, there we go. That cripple though. There we go. Cleanse it with some dark aura.
Bounty from the dark.
Don't get feared. Don't jump off the edge.
Made this further than I've ever been before. I'm proud of myself. And I did 3 buttons.
It's time we settle.
There we go.
Woohoo! I'm winning! Rocket boots off.
Who wants to die first?
Cool, so let's see here. I'm on 2, so I'll go left. I'll probs tank. It should all work out. And morning, Robert, welcome in. Do you have a guide how to save your DPS and boon tables? I do. There'll be one for Arc DPS there and one for Nexus there, which I use.
Bye.
That's fine, you should be on melee anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and our group will probably be myself, PD, and Cow dealing with the buttons and pushing.
Gotcha.
Just because we're all fully ranged.
Sub 3's already called theirs.
Who wants to
But
die
Nexus is
first?
absolutely fantastic.
I swear that team.
You'll live.
Materia you know is about to change. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
It's far. Let's claim this one here. Let's do that one as well. Where's that one going? Always push clockwise.
Oh, on the outside that we were pushing.
This is Hill Spectre? Yes. I'm glad we got that. Yeah, and in problem Arc DPS guide, I've got a guide on how to change the custom font of it as well.
I've waited years for this day to come. No one can stop what I've set in motion.
Pull her a bit more towards the middle. Oh yeah, the barrier on Heal Spectre is absolutely wild. There we go. We'll lose someone there. The DPS is a bit low. Oh well, we'll see.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
Do I bother refooting? Not really. No valid path target. Oh, that's going to be all kinds of cursed on these ones. Now, can I boon here? Oh, there's literally no valid path right at my feet. I'm a bunch. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your god tier addies. Thank you so much. Come on. Yeah, do we have a valid path? No, just... Okay, nope, sometimes we do.
To the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
I feel furious.
Thank you so much for the sub, mate. And we're down someone else. Sufferers, what's up? So good to see you. Raids are going pretty well. Just ignore the two defeated people here at Zera. We're doing what we can. Might actually have to tell people to clear square. Daisuke, how's it going? Over to star here? Yeah, this looks right. Clear square. Right now. Smidge too soon for my liking, but it's fine. Very nice.
So early because I was panicking, my lag wouldn't let me get that off in time.
That's right, as long as it's not like instantly after it, it usually has enough time. Miss, which is pretty sweet.
Okay, DPS out. I really need to start thinking about bed. But thank you for the 2 wings. Blech.
That's all good, thanks for coming.
Thanks,
That's
Abe.
alright. I've got a 4 AM wake up call and it is 10:15.
Rare loot.
Clean some of that up, not too bad.
So yeah,
Okay.
gave as much as I could.
No problem, purchased game back in 2012 and never got burden level 15, tend to get all the way now. Hell yeah, that's great. If you have any questions at all, feel free to shout out. Yeah, bam, bam. Let's go exchanges. Let's do all that. Okay. PD, do you still need harvest temples?
6 of them to be exact.
Oh, nice.
2 Mesmers.
Let's see what the strikes are.
2 Revenant.
No strike missions. Bone Skinner, Feb, and Junkyard. Okay, let's maybe hit up the priority strikes. So that will be Bone Skinner, Febe, And junkyard, and we'll throw a harvest temple in there as well.
Okay.
We'll do harvest temple first.
Everyone's dropping 4 strikes. Yeah, I get it.
A heal. Harvest temple, then
Yeah,
daily
I just
strike.
like to horde ally, which is why I do range.
Nice.
But unless there's something specific I need from strikes, I usually don't do them.
2 strikes
DPS.
class for 18, baby.
Yeah, I'm not really into chasing AP either.
Okay.
I
Let's
just
go into
naturally
Arborstone. Oh, I haven't also done my Arborstone stuff for quite some time.
And then whatever happens, happens. Okay. I guess I'll go back to shopping online. I'm trying to piece together a new PC, so I've been scouring the internet for deals and parts and figuring out what I need. Okay, see you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, the Arborstone looks so serene. It really does. DPS. Okay, I can turn off Tez Trails. Okay, we'll just turn on Ellis's, which that's all I really need. Okay. We just need to get some DPS peeps in. And Darth will go Q DPS. Done.
Embrace simplicity.
Happy days.
Place of refuge.
Crafting. That's also by
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to
these. I won't buy the one for the Imperial Favor. I almost do have enough actually for a legendary, which is nice. And gold merge in. Excellent.
Nice to see you.
sharp blades.
The answer is out there.
And your strike CMs do give LI as well, so there's the option to get some there. Should probably get those skins at some point. What's that one look like? It's a pretty cool rifle skin, actually. They've already got 8th Blade Shank. What's the Noble's Blade look like?
One's
Pretty
knowledge
nice.
cannot go beyond one's experience.
Cool, that's starting to fill. Harvest Temple. Fast is putting in a lot of work there. Let's see where we're at. Anything else that's worth extracting? Now I can kind of just salvage everything. Don't think too hard about it.
The task at hand.
And we got 10? Nice.
You rarely see one of those.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
I know speak English.
Let's start splitting everyone here. Just arbitrarily, doesn't matter. How much is that going for? Man, I'll just open it. Can't be bothered waiting for the trading post.
Rare loot.
Plus, honestly, I do actually need a lot of...
I'm gonna breath back real quick, guys.
That's cool, we'll just do a ready check. Need Rental Raptor Inside Lab for free account. Definitely recommend getting it. It's so good now having all these gobblers here. Do I have the Lay NG converter? Oh, I better do that as well, actually.
Take care of yourself.
Press P. Then ready. The old scene, if we can get someone to press P. So we have P bound to LG. Well,
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for that.
That's right, we'll just go. G. Just gonna pop down some of my heal food there. And thank you, Orca, for coming for that. It was great fun. Let's see if this goes in the right direction. Not true. I have a bad feeling about this one. Yep, there we go. Oh. Oh. GG.
That was funny.
That was just the most cursed thing I've ever seen. No one, definitely not if we can't kill the crabs. Cool, there we go. Simulator 2. Nice. Gotta have some friendos to spread. So you see a bunch here.
Okay, fine, sorry. Sorry. A splendid company.
Back away a bit. Haven't bothered doing chores, and I remember getting a nice thing when we finish clean the item. I'm all into dozens of hours. It's amazing how games can just play on nice little mental tricks like that. Get some stabilities.
That is weird. It's not they're not jumping.
Most are over here. Yeah, we'll just finish cleaving that one down. There we go. Ready to break the bar instantly. Sparse, what's up, mate?
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to you.
There we go. Yes, this harvest not bountiful. Sorry to hear that. What were you harvesting yesterday? Oh, was that Harvest Temple, was it? So it was both HTCM, second ever time DPS. How did it go? What phase did you get to? Lost one. Several Su-1-2s. Not bad. I'm surprised you weren't able to get the kill there if you got up to there a couple of times. Let's kill that one first. Good enough, as long as you weren't the Fido. It's got enough DPS, not even spawn second prime watch gen. Damn, nice. The res. Need it. We got most people through giants. We got everyone through giants, honestly. That's pretty good as far as a Pug Harvest Temple goes. Okay, now let's see how the next orb phase goes. That's always the cursed one. This is Guild Wars PvE? Yes, this is. This is 10-man content. This is a strike mission, think like a single boss raid encounter. That's pretty well say I think the mid-tier difficulty ones. The instance content Guild Wars, it's either for 5 people or for 10. And no, I'm a healer. If it starts moving away from you, stop attacking. Get those reses if we can. If it's moving away from you, stop attacking. There we go. De-target now. I play Guild Wars 1. Nice. This is not going awfully. I'm having to really sort of ask my taxi to keep this in one spot. I'm glad you enjoy our name. Yeah, I play Guild Wars 2 for better part of 13 years. I thank you for the follow as well, mate. Okay, let's go blast all our boons now. Dodge through that. Just gonna blink over here so I don't instantly get nuked. There we go. Yeah, we're playing as healer there, so I wouldn't be expecting to do much damage. What's your offhand weapon and why is it spear? Only for the CC. So... BS... XJJ and BS, XJJ, Febe, Q, DPS. There we go. Yeah, the block there can come handy. I'm in the same boat. I don't use it anywhere near as much as I should. Gonna first. There we go. Can you run this on Mac? No, not without probably imagine a bunch of janky workarounds. You used to be able to, but there's no native Mac client now. Not sure exactly what you'd need to do to get it running on Mac. No, I don't want a Dragon Response mission. I want Bone Skinner squad. Beautiful. We're just going to take a few minutes to go stretch our legs and we'll catch everyone in a minute, so sit tight. Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. open world Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of celestial gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note the poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomancy, which will apply bleeding whenever we swap to it. This is a nice sigil to run because it doesn't share a cooldown with Sigil of Doom, so what you can do after exiting Shadow Shroud and triggering Sigil of Doom on Spear, you can then immediately swap to Scepter and trigger Sigil of Geomancy on there for a nice extra burst of condition damage. For our relic, especially in open world, you want to be running Relic of the Chronomancer. This will grant you quickness whenever you use a well skill, not your allies, just on you. And with our trait setup, means you can grant yourself both quickness and alacrity on top of an absurd amount of other boons. For food, your best choice will be beef rendang for non-ascended food, or whatever version of cured meat flatbread you like. For utility, run Tuning Icicles. Now the main difference when you become a Spectre as the Thief is that your steel now gets replaced with Siphon, and you get access to Shadow Shroud, which functions very similar to any of the Necromancer shrouds you're all familiar with. So here you can build up Shadow Force, this bar above your skills, and as long as you have some, you can enter Shadow Shroud, use a new set of 5 skills, and when you take damage, it's your Shadow Force that takes the hit, not your health bar. Shroud 1 Haunt Shot is going to inflict torment on your target, and with our traits, it's going to grant might to yourself and nearby allies. Shroud 2 Grasping Shadows is going to inflict torment on your target as well as some cripple, and it's also going to remove conditions from yourself and nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher, and with our traits, it'll also grant ourselves and our team alacrity, and this is probably the most important skill you need to know about when you're in Shroud. Shroud 3 Dawn's Response will cause you to leap to the target area, grant barrier to yourself and your team, and will inflict fear on your target. It has a nice bit of extra CC, and with our traits, it'll also grant Protect. And we have returned. Okay, and we should be all set. Let's go, yeah, start recording. Sand and drain. Yeah, I'm just gonna lock all subs. There we go. Okay, we have some cookies and cream Bavarian cheesecake here. Oh, you miss when Pistol Dagger was good on Condi PvE Thief? Oh, I do not miss the sketchy like jump you had to do to lock yourself in place. Res them. Break the bar. Ooh, HS Bone Skinner, step to the left. One of these gets barrier. Break the bar. Nice. How do you Condi cleanse on Heal Spectre? You actually have a ton of it, because whenever you blast a Dark Field to grant Dark Aura, you cleanse Condis, and your Shadow Sap is a blast finisher, so your Scepter 2, which is what you're inherently spamming anyway, that's just one of the ways you do it. I have to check the trades, there's some others as well, but yeah, you actually have insane amounts of Condi cleanse. Let's see. Yeah, when you steal, create a field around you that grants protection. Grant Dark Aura to yourself removes a condition to nearby allies. So whenever you grant yourself Dark Aura, which is a lot, Condi Cleanse. I think some of your Shroud skills are Condi Cleanse as well, from memory. Let's do that. Open that.
You rarely see one of those.
Have to check my Shroud skills here. Might be under Weapon Skills. Shadow Shroud. Yeah, you get Condi removal on Grasping Shadows. That's 2 Condis removed. That's on a 3-second cooldown. You still need the Unbound Optimism achievement. What is the Unbound Optimism achievement? Yes. I'm taking damage from Wall Despair or Pool Despair. Yeah, I do. Not sure what last night. No, I didn't, because I think I ate a few walls. That's fine. I'm not a huge AP hunter, so if I don't get it, I'm not going to lose any sleep. And here. Does that revive? No, but Will says whales, so basically don't get any damage from puddles, either on the drop or on the ground. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't get that one actually then. I must have like stood in some. Is that also on the initial land? The initial like impact, or just the ticks that follow? Yeah, I think about despair. Okay, so it's quite often I'll eat the first despair hit, especially on impact and tick. Yeah, usually, especially on Renegade, because I lose a good amount of DPS if I don't have full endurance. I'll just eat that first hit. Why is that there? We have 3 healers. Oh no, that's so rough. Damn. Yeah, I have to... We'll see how we go for LCM, whether I need to swap something that's got a bit higher damage, or if I just need to sweat a bit more on Condi Ren. Because yeah, if I'm not on Condi Ren, then I have more leeway to dodge and not like give my damage. But I feel like the damage is mostly there on Condi Ren anyway, especially in the early phases. Which, you know, it's just the annoying part about it has quite a slow ramp time. But if our phase times are longer, I'll naturally be higher in LCM. Okay, well that's encouraging. Because Ren is a notoriously slow ramping one. I should actually load up on some theses as well, or writs. Because I ran out partway through last time, that really sort of hampered my DPS as well. On top of being ridiculously sleep deprived. So hopefully now that I'm actually somewhat on Australian time again, I should be much better rested. How does Condi Spectre fare on that fight, actually? It's one I'm also relatively comfortable on. It functions very, very similar to Ren. Oh yeah, Herald in the Labyrinth for all that passive booning. Phenomenal. So good. Wizard's Tower. Let's see how fast load goes. Pretty damn quick, actually. I do have to wait for my character to actually... Yep, there we go. Wait for my character to actually load in. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that. I think that would be a good one to have in my back pocket as well. Let's see what I get better numbers on. See what the comparative bench between spear camping. I'm still recording. You have to check what the bench is between spear camping, Condi Ren, and Spectre. This cheesecake is great. Oh, hang on. Bebe. That's neat. Tried it in a Ceres CM into a session report. Also, one shroud, depending on stack, can survive like 5 or so to spare impacts. Do an oopsie on the dodge. That's good. I would not mind trying that out.
You rarely see me with
Enough blue profit shards to do a conversion. Although I should probably see. I'll start saving up to buy the infusion as well now that we've got the Ceres CM kill.
I just played you a marriage song, by the way, Josh.
Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I might give that a shot. Also, I haven't done a guide for Condi Spectre as well, so I know 2 birds with 1 stone. Me getting some practice on that will be good to facilitate a guide. And I am enjoying Thief as well a lot lately, so it would work out pretty well. And yeah, given the last open world Spectre build I did pretty well. Leading to a full on DPS Condi Spectre one should be alright. Mr. Pigglesworth. Come to Wizard's Tower. We'll see if they have it. 3k AP. I suspect they won't. Yeah, I don't think they have it. That's true, yeah. Dipping in and out of Shroud is affected by ping. And historically, it's been a bit weird. In encounters, I've always had quite good DPS on Condi Spectre. But on the Golem, I've never just really seemed to make it click. I've always been, like, quite a bit behind the bench compared to what I would normally expect on something that I'm reasonably comfortable on. Oh, that was loud. Same mission, the Golem Inspector. It's a really weird one. I'd be curious to see how it goes. Oh, yeah, you stay in squad. Like, honestly, I haven't practiced it a huge amount. But, like, honestly, more than quite a lot of other classes that I've made guides on. But yeah, honestly, I'm totally fine just double up on Q DPS. No issue. Let's get the ready spaghetti check on. And anything else I need to bring here? Nah. See if we can get ready check going. It's a nice new interface on the YouTube streaming side. What's the importance, actually, of ally targeting on Spectre in the scheme of things? I feel like its importance has been greatly diminished as of a few patches ago. Am I right in that, or is it still, like, important enough to warrant doing it? It's always honestly just go over to the right here, isn't it? Sometimes a little bit sus. Whoa, Andrew Mackin says nice. I'll have to try and actually get a few rounds of that done this year. So was it like 3 you need for the achievement? I love how the pattern is just literally every time go to the right. Stack these. It's so weird doing normal mode Ceres now. It's so much less stressful. Ourselves over here. And dodge time for this is weird. It's about there for me. Yeah, there we go. can you stack? No, you can't stack Dark Aura Duration. That would be quite fun. Long fight. Excellent. Thank you all very much for that. Then we'll leave it there tonight for raids and strikes.
That was actually pretty quick. That's actually pretty quick tonight.
Yeah, we blasted them pretty quick actually. Yeah, we've got 2 raid clears done plus like a bunch of strikes. It's not too bad.
Agree, yeah.
But great work tonight, everyone, and we'll catch you all next week.
All right, see you. Thank you.
Beautiful. We'll dip from there. So to ask how many difficulties in raids. At the moment, there are strictly 2. All encounters will have their normal mode, and then quite a few encounters, not all, will have a challenge mode for them as well. There's actually a 3rd one as well, legendary challenge mode for a few specific encounters. So right there, you've got 3. It's not across everything though. There's also each week, every raid, there's an emboldened mode. Basically, it's somewhat of a pseudo easy mode in raids where you go in, you deal more damage, have more health, and every time you kill the boss, that bonus increases, so it gets easier and easier each time you wipe up to a maximum of 5. That's on a single raid wing each week in the cycles through them. And yeah, that's exactly right. And it's great to be back out. Thanks for coming along once again. Okay. What's the infusion look like for Ceres, actually?
You rarely see one of these.
Oh, nice. We got a sword. Sweet. Okay, so we can get the possession infusion, actually. Let's see what that looks like. Guild Wars 2 possession infusion. So that could be a cool one to work towards. Oh, cool. And no, the end game of Guild Wars 2 is much better now than what it is at launch. As someone who played in the launch days. Cool, yeah, I definitely want to get that. Not counting KCCM. Yeah, technically it's not even a CM. Gives you the rewards as one, but yeah, obviously that's barely even a challenge mode. It doesn't really change anything. Let's go pick up stuff from the TP here. TP's still struggling a bit. Oh well, problem for another day.
Hey.
Any news about Guild Wars 3? No. Let's go add that to our little stockpile of ascended weapons there. And we'll add that there as well. Cool, that is building up. Got a random build template expansion as well. We should use that at some point on something. Okay, let's also go into here. Honestly, now's as good a time as any to like come back and play Guild Wars 2. There's so much content now, and we have a new expansion coming in the next few weeks, end of October. How's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Deeply discounted keys, get 30.
I'll see you around.
Get all of these.
That's valuable.
Don't get another key. Oh well, that's interesting. Sell junk. Nice bunch of extra gold. Love to see it. Let's go consume some decorations. Any tips you got for whoever decides to jump back into the game? Great question. Depending on the area of the game you like doing, that will sort of like dictate a bit. If you're keen to jump into like world versus world, you're kind of just going to get to level 80, jump into that as quick as you can. Same like PvP, you can jump into that as quick as possible. If you're looking to jump into endgame PvE as quick as possible, what I recommend doing, just like play around the classes a little bit, find one that you like, and then from there you can check out either very helpful YouTube channels, such as my own. Hang on, where is it? Or various other build guide websites like Snowcrows, MetaBattle, Hardsuck, and just find a reasonable build and just throw that on your character. It's going to streamline things a lot. Then if you want to jump into endgame, you can always watch some guides on the encounters, and at that point, honestly, you should be able to dive in pretty quickly, especially if you're comfortable in your class. A key thing I recommend for new and returning players is at least try and work through the story, because the story is going to give you access to a huge amount of mastery points. Mastery points sort of being the main progression system after you reach level 80. Here you'll get things like auto loot down here. There's things tied to gliding, specific masteries for raids, all the different mount masteries as well. And a whole bunch of masteries are tied to you actually doing the story. And if you don't end up doing the story, you're going to end up being sort of, not gated, but a lot of your convenience and enjoyment of the game is going to be held back by not doing that. So one that's going to load you up in mastery points. It's also going to help introduce you to the game in a much calmer, more leisurely manner. Yeah, don't delete old characters. Yeah, old characters are worth quite a bit for the birthday gifts they give you. Especially, there's one, which I don't have on this account, it's a relatively fresh account in the scheme of things. I think it's the 8th birthday one, where you get a permanent food consumable, which is incredibly handy. It sucks not having it. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's head. Let's go and blast out our map comp again. We're on just crossed over 50. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think I've done that heart. Okay, have we done everything in here? Looks like we have. Go back. Oh, damn, we're speedy. Sadly, can't remember your old accounts since over, what, 15 years? I mean, if you are able to like, recover the details at all, if you remember the email that's tied to it, you always might be able to recover the password or something. Because then they'll actually be really, really good. But if not, then yeah, you can always just make a fresh account. But yeah, if you can try and recover your old account, like, it's very nice. There's actually like a ton of things here for us to loot, which is nice.
What? For Ashley.
Oh, we'll just instantly complete that heart. Brilliant.
What?
Do you feel Guild Wars 2 is undervalued in the modern MMO space, or is it unreasonably rated? Honestly, I'd probably say it's underrated. So I actually made an entire video on why I play Guild Wars 2 as well. It has so many just wonderful perks to it. One being the fact that it doesn't have a sub fee. It's a buy once, play forever kind of business model, which I think, like, objectively is a better business model typically than getting a sub fee. Hang on. To do this, I'm going to have to do something a little bit tricky, I think. Gotta go get that point of interest. Come on. That didn't do it. Let's drag this down. I've got to do Ogre Morale, I think. But yeah, the complete lack of a sub-feed for Guild Wars 2 means you can just take breaks from it after a while and come back and you're not going to miss anything. Come on. There we go. We got it. Nice. Has an absolutely wonderful combat system. One of the reasons I play Guild Wars 2 so much, and why I've always played so much, is the fact that it just feels good to play. It's a very active combat system where position's important. It feels great to move your character. Dodging is just a really fun mechanic. Plays quite similar to a Souls type game as well, in just sort of how it mechanically feels to play. But it's always hard to justify picking up a new MMO as well, especially when you have thousands, if not tens of thousands of hours tied to another. Now Crash, welcome in. That's the Squad Roll add-on. If you use Nexus, you can install it right through that. And what marker pack is this? This is Lady Ellis's marker pack. You love the map terrain trails. Oh yeah, the mounts as well. Mounts are absolutely god tier in Guild Wars 2. They're so good that WoW had to take them. That's all good, Crash. Enjoy your lurk. It doesn't have a huge vertical gear progression system as well, so again, it's a system that allows you to take breaks from the game and know that, hey, even when you do come back, you're not going to be, you know, completely power crept. So even though if you played back in, you know, 2012, 2013, got your Ascender gear there, if you log back in now, your gear is just as good now as it was back then. There's a ton of reasons why. Should be playing Guild Wars 2. Obviously the free-to-play like version of the game gives you a ton of content for what it is as well. This one, I have to turn this into a heart person, I think.
6 feet tall. What you Char always do when you have a surplus of mindless people. Make an army out of it. Why do these tags say do not remove under penalty of death? Because if you remove the tag, a natural barrier.
And yeah, that's fair. Like, if you are into a game that has that long gear grind where your character is always getting stronger, then yeah, Guild Wars 2 might not necessarily be the game for you. Because it fundamentally works different. Trade the cam. Nah, I don't really care too much about that. Not a fan of a gear treadmill? Then yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic choice. And also, even like with a fresh account, you can gear up for, you know, end-game content honestly insanely quickly. Let's see, I do have a guide on gearing, but is that the command for it? There we go. Yeah, there's a guide right there on how to gear your character. You can do it really, really quickly. Accounts been blocked for security purposes. Please contact customer support for assistance. I don't know, it could be because like a massively inactive account or something, tried to reset password. Best bet, honestly, just reach out to Guild Wars 2 support. I have heard of that happening with like really, really old accounts before, but yeah, best bet, reach out to support. They'll be able to help you. They're really, really responsive. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2 support's really, really good. Yeah, no idea what it could be. Could potentially be that if you haven't used it for a long time, maybe someone tried to like log in with your email and they blocked it for like security purposes or something. Being like, yeah, that seems odd. We'll just block it preemptively. But yeah, just literally reach out support. They will fix it. Because yeah, if you can get your original account back, that will be really, really hype.
Smash the gates! For the record, you've been struck.
You there! Get away from that gate!
So what time's in the US? It's quite late in the evening for the US. Yeah, if you reach out support tonight, you'd probably have a fix by tomorrow. Yeah, it's not a you have been banned message, no. It's a, yeah, security reasons one. Easily rectifiable, though. But yeah, I totally get that can be annoying. But you're trying to let it discourage you. No, yeah, there is a new expansion coming out in, well, tail end of October. October 28th, I believe. No, I believe. That just is when it is. But yeah, they're in the realm of annual expansions now. So yeah, this year we're releasing the expansion Visions of Eternity, and if you were interested in pre-purchasing that expansion, if you do so through my link there, I will receive a small commission which helps support the channel as an ArenaNet partner. But yeah, last year we had Janthea Wilds, before that Secrets of the Obscure, and then before that we had sort of the more traditional expansions, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. The really good thing about the new release model is that, yeah, they release the expansion once per year, and then every quarter after that, every 3 months, then there's sort of a quarterly like content patch where you get like fairly significant updates to the game, like new story content. I believe this expansion is going to be more focused around fixing and upgrading a lot of like old and aged systems. So that's honestly just going to make all the other content in Guild Wars 2 better, which I think overall is a good thing. It's another great thing about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that old content doesn't get made redundant. I have to talk to the heart person. Yes. Use grenades on charred dummies and drakes. That content that was released years ago is still played for various reasons today. Like even the great example is the maps in Heart of Thorns. Those are still massively populated every single day. And even though those came out in, what, 2014? It's a good chance for me to use my commands, that is true. It's good practice for me. It's been a while since I used them. Just been away for a month. Got to get everything back into muscle memory. Also, I do actually need a bit of a cheat sheet as to what commands I have. I keep forgetting the commands for the particular videos. Really, the trick is just for me to add enough aliases to them. If I press any like seemingly similar combination of buttons, it will activate. It's also because we're on Linux as well, so the Stream Deck isn't working as it would on Windows. Some of us from different builds. Yes, we have a bunch of different builds as well. The latest one being Open World Conti Spectre. And then what else do we have? We've got a Pistol Thief. We've got a Power Reaper. We've got a, should be Quickness Herald. We've got a Power Vindicator. And a bunch of other ones as well. Pick up all escalating weapons. Oh, I've overshot. Back we go. Gotta love just how juiced the pet gets on Untamed. It's quite fun. Yeah, the unleash skill on axe is quite fun. Do need to try the one on staff as well. Sven says that's really good.
Set them up for the kill.
Cool, heart quest done. After this map, we'll try and go pick up a staff. Or more appropriate, I'll try and remember to go pick up a staff. I should have one floating around. Be good if I have an ascended one. I probably do. They drop reasonably frequently from raids. Oh, this heart. Oh, if the little arena thing can be up, that would be great. It almost never is, though.
I'd have got here sooner, but my mother
I don't think the arena is active. Okay. Gotta do the thing. Also, probably have to put the pet on passive, or else it will just kind of nuke everything. To play Conde Spectre, do you really need one build for open world and another build for raids? No, not necessarily. You can take the raid build and just take that open world, that's fine. The version I linked before, the specific open world one, that's really sort of designed for soloing incredibly hard content. Whereas you can just take the regular Conde Spectre build for raids, and that will basically be fine for most open world. But if you're looking to solo a bunch of content, then you might want to make some changes to it. Just had a Guild Wars 2, done EOD, hot and doing some Pathfinder now for mounts and stuff. What's the best way to get into fractals and raids? You're a HOF WoW player, don't know how to get into it for Guild Wars 2? Great question. Generally, if you want to get into raids and strikes, one, I have a guide on actually how to get good at Guild Wars 2, which sort of gives you a guide on just how to really get up to speed. But what I would probably recommend doing is find yourself a build for the class you want to play. So you can find that either on like Snow Crows, Meta Battle, Hardstuck. Just Google like Guild Wars 2 endgame PvE builds. There'll be a lot there. I've got various builds on my YouTube channel as well, as do many others. Then if you just sort of get that build set up, get some practice on it, the Get Good guide there will be very helpful for you. Then if you, especially now because raids have been out for quite a while, if you just watch a YouTube guide on any of the raids, the YouTuber Muckluck has some fantastic guides. They get to the point guides. Basically, it's a crash course in a particular raid boss in about a 5-minute video. So that will give you sort of the bare minimum that you need to know to get in and be effective. And if you've already been raiding in like WoW and stuff like that, you're gonna be fine. Guild Wars 2 raids are tuned to be a lot easier than WoW raids as far as I understand it. But then you'll basically hit up the LFG, so you can, I think default keybind is Y. Come down to looking for group here. You could come down to like strike missions here, see what groups are forming. I'm on off-peak NA, so there's not too many at the moment. If I was to go to EU, there'd probably be a few more. Yeah, Snow Crow's right there, very helpful. But yeah, and particularly around Monday, Tuesday after raids have reset. Are the add-ons in this game the same as WoW? Probably not to the extent that there are in WoW, but yes, the main way people will manage add-ons now is through the Nexus add-on manager, which I use and I've got a guide for there. And particularly for DPS meters, there's Arc DPS. Yeah, less powerful than WoW, yes. But there are some. But yeah, check in on the LFG around about sort of, particularly for raids, Monday, Tuesday, so it's around about when raids reset. Also on Sundays, sort of before they reset for next week, people usually rush to get them done. They'll be quite populated there. And then you can just sort of jump in and you'll be honestly in a really good position, I think. But Guild Wars 2 endgame is quite easy to get into. It's quite easy to gear for. Again, I've got a gearing guide for that as well. It's a lot easier to gear for endgame content in Guild Wars 2 than it is for a lot of other games. Okay, so I got to get it below 50%. What's the rarest item in this game? A very good question. It will probably be a particular infusion or something. I'd probably say might even be like the Carne infusion, or maybe the Chak egg sac, the Chak infusion. It'll be something along those ballparks. Not any infusion? Are they even on the trading post? Oh, there's actually some there. Oh, some discontinued item that you can't obtain since 2012. Okay, there'll be like some edge cases like that, I guess. But if ones that you can obtain, they'd likely be the infusions. Unless you're talking some really obscure items. Come on, almost done with this one. Did I cancel? Hang on, let's do that. Yeah, I'll just set it to auto-cast. Oh, thank you, Dems, for the follow. I appreciate that. Ah, nice. So we've got one more heart quest to complete. Can we get out of combat? There we go. Make sure I put my pet off passive. So we've done that. Let's get that carving pumpkin. Halloween shenanigans. I think there are less Radiant or Hellfire back pieces in the rare infusions. There may well be, because they're like very, very high achievement point rewards, aren't they? So we've still got this heart here to do.
The wheel of progress turns.
Hey, 50, thank you for the follow. What are the lines everywhere for? Oh, that's a pathing guide, basically to allow me to do map completion really, really quickly. I'm doing map completion right now because I want to craft a bunch of legendary weapons, because I'll be able to sell them to generate a ton of gold. So basically it's a path showing me the most efficient route to get map completion. That's one of the add-ons, Blish HUD, which I also have a guide for over my YouTube channel. And if you're on Linux, there's a few other like workarounds which I sort of cover in my tech support channel over in my Discord. Or not so much that I cover, but that we discuss in our Discord channel. It's a better word for it. No black line key. Awesome, what's up? Great to see you. Okay, so that one is done skis. So I think if we head to this one. Yeah, so I find map completion very relaxing as well, honestly. Where's this one telling us to start from? Oh, that's Iron Marches. I don't really want to do Iron Marches right now. So the fast load add-on does make things a little bit jank. Okay. No, I've already... Yeah, I haven't been in this map at all on this character. Nice. Where does this want to start from? It actually wants to start out... Can you access it through here? Almost looks like you can. Curious, actually. I've never gone through this way.
We
Andy, thank you for the follow.
My gate is perfectly secure. Nothing could go wrong.
Almost looked as though you could. Or maybe it's this way, yeah. Yeah.
Listen up, troopers. It's time for patrol. Going out?
Oh, come on. Gliding booster, and now drop. That's when we don't go in. Nolan waypoint, which is just back here.
Soften them up.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here.
I almost feel like swapping to Wayfinder Relic for Corteria map completion would be better. I think it will be. Because honestly, I'm not fighting things long enough for Relic of Norris to become relevant, whereas just the movement speed is just going to make zipping around just that much better. Awesome, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. I'll put snap target back on. I don't enjoy Pokemon. Was Digimon ever big in Australia? I feel like maybe in the late 90s, early 2000s, Digimon may have had its little bit of time in the sun. I feel like it was very much a thing. But never reached the heights of Pokemon, although honestly nothing ever did. But yeah, there was a time where it was pretty big. Okay, let's see, do I have a staff? Digimon was great growing up, yeah. Unless it's a healer staff, I could make it Berserkers. The question is, do I bother? Or do I just literally get... I think I literally just get a staff. You randomly recently watched a Digimon episode with your brother. It looks incredibly awful. It might be a bit dated nowadays. Depends on what season you're going for, which series. It's great to see you, Schnaffles. I'm Mosh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And how are we doing on World vs. World currency? Well, I'm just getting it. No, I'm getting a Berserker's staff. I'm not gonna overthink this too much. I don't need Ascended, I need Exotic. Give me 80. Weapons. Staff. Power. Precision. Ferocity. Sort by price loader high. And that must be level 80. Come on. Oh, do I not have number lock? There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the sub as well, 50. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. We get Death Wish. Yes. Yeah, I'll just get an exotic one. I'm literally going to use it for mapping, and yapping, so I don't really care too much. Let's pop that there. Customize. But no, not that. I want Force. The weird feeling of putting legendary sigils on a berserker's staff.
Another.
And wardrobe. Let's see if we can give it a good skin at the very least. What do we got? Python bone staff skin? Is that a different one? Candy core staff? That's quite cool, actually. Oh no, we have Oblivion. Yeah, we got to use Oblivion. Got that Doom one. It must be used. It is there to be used. What's the ambush on that? Let's see actually what the staff ambush does. It's quite fun. Okay, let's go catch up to the path now. Yeah, don't quite know how it expects you to be at a waypoint right there. Okay, waypoints right here. There we go, just as we get out of combat. Sit with the lonely cow. We've got to slash bow to the dignified cow. We have to threaten that cow. And we have to cheer to that cow. We need some water. We might do. And Pippin, how many map completions have you done since playing Guild Wars 2? You did 16 so far. Nice. I'm in the realm of 14, 15, I think. Because I've got a few accounts. Can't remember the exact amount, but somewhere between there. What do you do with a legendary weapon after you make it? These ones I'll be selling. I'll probably be making a bunch of... Well, I can easily instantly make 2 Kamahali Katakis. Camo, where is Kamahali Kataki? There we go. Yeah, I can easily just make a few of those and sell them. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing. I'll toss up if I insta-sell or if I list. I might even list them at like 1700 just to get them to move because I don't want to be undercut on those. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a break to go stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes.
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger.
Right, and we are back. Okay, let's go interact with these things again. So let's just go cycle through our commands for sit, and then bow, threaten, done. Okay, and so we have to interact with a bunch of refugee signposts.
Let's do this.
What?
So just interact with a bunch of these wreckages. Through a Flame Legion portal. Will I get credit over there? Let's find out. Just one more invader. Oh, they're up here, are they? Oh, it's not even giving me credit. It's fine. We'll skip it. Okay, it's probably a box or something for us to return things to. I know we've done that one. Ah, be back this way. Okay, more progress there. Okay, he's gonna go find a few more separatists. Oh, we've got another separatist over here. Hopefully, after this one item, we've completed it, because it's one of the more annoying hearts to complete. Cool. So if we complete this, and that will be 3 hearts completed tonight, which is pretty good overall. Not 3 hearts, 3 maps completed, which amongst all the raids and strikes is a pretty good time. And good. Everyone is alive here.
Nature defends me.
It's a good amount of heart progress. Love it. Job done. I think actually here, if we swap to Springer just for a second, Springer actually has the highest possible endurance regen. So if you have a short of endurance on a map, if you swap to take water bucket. If you swap to Springer, you can very quickly regen all your endurance. Spirit Shard, always good value. Another one done. Do I care about Fractal Incursion? That's in 5 minutes. No, I don't really care that much.
Separatists stole our cattle. We could use help getting them back.
Talk to someone. Dash and Leshpore for hay. Ah, they're over here. Gotta go deal with Separatists here. Stolen cow. Treat. Okay.
Bear them down.
It's an event item.
6 feet tall.
Back. Thank you.
6 feet tall.
Thanks.
Way out here.
Another one back.
Okay, we still just need to nuke a bunch of these. Yep, looks like it. Will this still be within the range? I feel like this won't be. Could be wrong. Oh no, it still is. Yeah, here we're not. Excellent, that one done. Did take much longer than I expected, but we got there. Should grab this POI. Out we go. Do we get super speed or something? Not bad. Oh, we got a... I think sky scale it here. Yeah. Okay, we didn't quite make it, but that's fine. I think, yeah, if we just go up here... Oh, that's right, we got Wayfinder Relic as well. Well, we're sort of between underwater and surface. It's a bit hard to mount Skimmer for some reason. There we go. And down even further. The good thing about following map completion using these paths is that you do sort of have the fun little mini game of seeing just how efficient, how quickly you can do it. I find that really helps make the map completion experience more enjoyable. Yeah, I think this one we literally just hit this over and over again and then we'll complete it. Nice. What is actually our system performance as well? Just monitor that in the background because I'm curious. Oh, it's one of our minis, is it? Nice. Where is the remainder of this path taking us? Yeah, we gotta just go kill more separatists. Nice. Honestly, that axe ambush skill is just perfect for clearing hearts quickly. Which actually target mobs in a very, very wide range. Just bring our DPS out the way so I can actually see the text there, because sometimes it is quite helpful. Interact with Bonesaw Tree Mill Sapling. Weapon swap ×2.
Excellent.
Did we get that? Hang on, let's go. Nope, I guess not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. I actually do flood you with a fair amount of experience, which is nice. Mm-hmm. 62%. Oh, cool, there's a bunch of Flame Legion here. Yeah, Staff Ambush is pretty hype actually. Good job, Sven. Incendio waypoint. Can't. It's contested. I don't think I've ever noticed that giant orb up there. I would have thought there was a heart in this area, actually, because it might be a bit further up. Where is this actually directing us? From here, I think. Or is it? It was actually taking us back around this way. Ah, yeah, it must have been from back here. Yep, looks like it. Delia, welcome in. Yes, very much ready for Visions of Eternity coming out tail end of this month. I'm super excited for it. What about yourself? This way is where it wants to go. Pet ambush skills are really, really nice for underwater, actually. Did you fully unlock the wave skimmer path of fire tracks? Now you can unlock the new stuff instantly. Good choice. You're loading up on masteries as well as elite specialization points or hero points is a really good thing to do to get ready. I'm probably a bit slacking on some hero points actually. One thing I should do is actually just get every elite spec unlocked on every character. As well as, you know, enough to actually cover all the Visions of Eternity stuff as well.
Got it. Be right back.
Ah, the catapult one.
Protect me!
Your soul is mine.
You just buy everything you need for Jade Heroics. Nice, a good shout. Unfortunately, I had nowhere near enough Jade Heroics to make a dent in everything I need. What mount do you reckon is going to get an upgrade after the expansion of VOE? I kind of have a feeling it might be Jackal, I think. I think Jackal is probably, especially now with Warclaw in its current state, I feel like Jackal is the least loved one, I think. The most sort of redundant. So I feel like that one's probably best suited for. Best suited for a bit of an upgrade. What do you think? %, complete, not bad. It was 85 or 81, don't remember. Champion Cave Spider event. Why not? Don't mind if I do. Love Jackal, almost exclusively for traversal because a lot of fun still on the ground, but yeah, it needs an upgrade. I still really like the Jackal as well. Before Warclaw was in the game, Jackal was like my go-to on land mount because of how agile it is. And yeah, Raptor as well also has been just supplanted by Warclaw. So those are the ones I kind of see getting the biggest upgrades. Spring is still like really good, especially for a few specific, you know, like mount tricks.
Tunnels. Those sodhoppers are lost without their holes.
Spring still a place that only you can get to. Yeah, that's very true as well. Skyscale makes the rest of the game so much easier. Yeah, Skyscale kind of just is the Omega mount now. The Staff Ambush is low-key really good for open world. Mount battles would be a very fun idea. That.
I need some help over here.
A bottomless stomach one.
The Legion calls.
Oh, you can't wait till 80 to start unlocking mounts and their masteries. Oh, getting to 80 is such a fun experience, especially for the first time. Once you get to 80, like that's honestly when the overall tutorial of the game finishes and the game really opens up. I'm looking forward to that for you. You've got a lot to look forward to.
Need something?
Has anyone seen Connors? I can't stop thinking about those pickled eggs. She's been gone too long.
Let's get this over with.
Victory at any cost.
Just keep feeding this one soldier over and over again. One thing I do wish about the leveling experience for Guild Wars 2 is if the hearts you complete actually had a bit more like useful gear you could use while leveling.
He did just.
Oh, yes, he did. Just saying. Hey, yeah. The beer for ugly drinkers is over
I just took down the Undead Dragon last night on Claw Bay, was it? Yeah, Battle for Claw Island. Yes, you're probably about halfway through the story, I think. Or maybe even a bit over halfway. But yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, you'll be level 80 in no time.
Has anyone seen Connors?
There we go.
Poison tongue finally sobered up. Back on the job.
It's amazing how fast map completion is with mounts. It just feels so damn fun to use as well. Just go nuke a bunch of these right here.
but you don't know it yet. Infuriate! Soften them up!
Cool, that one's done. Black Lion Key, wonderful, not bad. Let's see what we got from that. Turn off Blue Shard just in case we get something good.
Rare and valuable.
Now we got 3 Black Lion statuettes, that's not too bad. We got a trick or treat bag, what do we get there? Just a bunch of Halloween shenanigans. It's worth 5 gold there. 5 gold's honestly not nothing. Let's tidy some of this up a bit just before we sign off. Don't need any of these enhanced things. This complete survivors getting hit by the network bug that DC'd you during long cutscenes. You have to redo the entire mission. That's really unfortunate. I hope you don't run into too many more of those, but that sounds super annoying. Can I search for event items? I can, and I can just destroy them. Then we can salvage all finds and salvage all masterwork. Then salvage all rares. We can sell off anything else that's not really nailed down. Drake scale, that can just be salvaged. As our pet can deal with everything else there. And that can just get yeeted now. That can go.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Much better. Okay, I think let's send everyone out today. We're going to head out to Sora today, who we raided with this evening. Had a fantastic time doing so. Looks like they are farming a bunch of Halloween stuff, so let's go send everyone out.
6 feet tall.
Well, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It's been brilliant. Thank you to everyone who raided and subbed, who just chilled out, had a good time. Really appreciate it. It is good being back, and then we're going to be back again on Sunday. Then we're going to be doing a bunch of legendary Ceres progression, which is going to be very, very good. We're also going to continue blasting our way through map completion as well. We'll double check to see how much we actually landed on, because yeah, we are making some pretty good progress. Let's see, yeah, we're on 54% map completion now, so we've got a few regions to go, but once we do that, it's going to be about 3,000 gold. So honestly, if we keep blasting out a few maps each night, like 3,000 gold's a very good return for that. So yeah, let's go and take care of that over the next few streams. But yes, and we're going to keep prepping for the expansion coming out as well. We're going to have some Omega streams lined up for the week of the expansion drop. That's going to be a fantastic time. But yes, you will take care. We're going to catch you all in a few days. I'll see you next time, team. Have fun with Sora, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault. I just peed on gold. And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a Gift of Magic